It's Week 16 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see T.J. Hawkins. He's putting together one of the better seasons in league history. It's the Vikings and the Lions, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 24.
Now we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store as it'll be the everyone. Brandon Gordon alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. It's been perfection so far. They come in here unbeaten at 14-0.
And just 2 wins away from doing something only 2 teams have ever done.
The Vikings offense in the midst of a perfect season. They get their first possession here. And all eyes on this man, their star running back. His team will be in the playoffs come January. Now it's all about staying sharp, staying healthy.
And that second part, much more important than the first. Stay healthy, main priority. You can stay sharp in practice.
Now Cousins here on the bootleg. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Meanwhile, Cousins throws pulled in by Jefferson. Texas just a few yards shy of the red zone before the ball. It's another 1st down as this time will get an even 20. Solid catch there for man who's been so brilliant this year. We're pointing out, we were talking about earlier, there has never in the 60-year history of the award been a pass catcher, tight end, or wide receiver that has taken home the MVP trophy.
And the best receivers I've talked with, they know that stat, and it drives them crazy because they understand that without a quarterback, they don't make the plays that they make. They also don't feel like they get enough credit for bailing out some of the throws the quarterbacks make.
Absolutely. It takes 2 to tango. He's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a 1st down. Another completion right there. And again, Charles, good time in the pocket. That offensive line on this opening drive been really solid.
They've been more than solid. They've really tamped down the pass rush and kept him safe in the pocket, able to look around, find his target, and deliver. He's got to make sure he tells that offensive line in the huddle, thanks, fellas, let's keep it going. And here, you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Play action now. Cousins. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Up the middle they go. Bump. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Taking it in for 11 yards out. And the Vikings are on the board first here this afternoon.
We see this a lot on 3rd and short yardage, especially down here in the red zone. They're going to sell out to stop the run, try and hold them to a field goal. But once the running back gets past the first wave, the resistance can evaporate after that. And he not only picks up the first, but he takes it all the way into the end zone.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on a quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the ball.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. There's the stiff arm. And he sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space. inside the 10. Touchdown! T.J. Hawkinson, his 21st touchdown of the season. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring. And another example of just... Minnesota's offense takes over possession. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here, it's been fun. A first down throw for Cousins. That's caught downfield by Addison. Still going inside the 20. Touchdown! Jordan Addison, his 17th touchdown now in the season. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. But one play, 75 yards in zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized.
There he goes left side. Touchdown, Vikings. Jordan Addison. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. They didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive. A quick strike of 75 yards, and they find the end zone.
Don't you get the sense that film study was behind this, where they saw something that they thought they could take advantage of? The key is calling it in the right situation. Knowing when it exists to go to it, they did exactly that. They've got to feel really good about what they did in advance of this game.
Just looking down at the sideline now, their defense is like, set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. We're in the second quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Trying to get him more involved in the story. Bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Give him 30 yards there. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. Now left side on the swing pass. Burns through the contact. He works it. Carson's throwing quickly out for Jefferson. Down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down. Throwing, Cousins. Play for Justin Jefferson. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 12-yard line. To the air again, it's Cousins. And it's caught in the end zone for a Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A 12-yard touchdown grab, and they're able to add on to their advantage. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, if you have it, you use it, because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the 3rd. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive in the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. First play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down.
But they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game. That's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I can't tell you, to watch them run the football and successfully, I'm not taking sides. But to see the ball in a running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
Smithfield down to the 45. They'll run on 1st down. Bump. And he goes down, but not before getting his inside the 25. And they're going to speed things up here. Cousins now to throw on 1st down. Throw left side, and Osborne has it. Touchdown! Osborne. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Vikings take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. And that is the definition of yards after catch. They go short on the pass, and the receiver does the rest.
Seems so harmless, doesn't it? To throw it underneath, short pass.
comes Minnesota. They were able to extend their lead with an opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter, but that just got matched a moment ago.
So we know that what they discussed at the half worked. Now, what are the counters to that, right? You don't just run the same things over and over. Some do, but many will also show something and then come back with something else to keep the defense off balance.
On 1st and 10, Cousins out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And the offense moving quickly to the line. On 1st down, Buck. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 61 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground. They'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And Charles, you think about this offense, it's kind of a tricky time of the season because you're 14-0, looking to see this one out to the end, but you start to run into situations where guys are getting touchdown. K.J. Osborne will have his 2nd touchdown this third quarter. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
He'll be out of bounds right at the 40. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, and tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
But that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
Good routes here.
Cousins on 1st down. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Osborne. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, Vikings. K.J. Osborne. Dynamo sets the break. 3 third-quarter touchdowns. And the Vikings get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that.
And out now come the Vikings. Been a very strong performance for them, really on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving him a little dap. Been a big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of it.
And now they're in the hurry-up. On play action, Cousins. This is caught by Anderson. And they move this all the way down to the 9. To throw is Cousins. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives...
And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A great effort there with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Vikings have sewn this one up as they add to their lead here in the fourth.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
The Vikings now heading onto the field. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate, but we'll see what they decide to do as they come out of this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
In motion right is Addison. Cousins now on second down. Throw to the right, held in by Addison. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. And quickly, they get to the line. They go play action. Cousins. There's Addison. Touchdown, Vikings. A great play there. His 3rd touchdown of the game, number 19 on the year. And the Vikings had 6 more to their point total, and they're on cruise control right now here in the 4th. So still throwing here in the 4th quarter with a pretty sizable lead, and now that lead even more sizable. And if nothing else here, CD, a chance to pile on some... Look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He is knocking on the door. Jefferson going to go in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. 112 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ballgame.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up.
This is caught inside the 15. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on their way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far, they haven't met their match. So if you're going to pull this team in the future, your mission is clear. You better be ready to play and match their firepower.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession, and they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they hope to polish it off here in quarter number 4. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Able to avoid him. And they work this well outfield across the 35. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for first and 10. Now this throw caught left side. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Another first down, this time on a gain of 19. Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another clinic well over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
Cousins here to throw. They're going to find his running back. It's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down. Partner, I know we're still in the afternoon slate here, some primetime games still on the docket, but it's going to be tough to top this effort. What an offensive performance we have seen. They have been unstoppable from the moment we began this game, and they're not holding back. They're still throwing the football here in the fourth.
They certainly are, and I'm going to tell you something. If you're old school, you don't like this at all, but in today's football, you just go ahead and savor it. Watch a team execute at a high level. Doesn't matter what the scoreboard says.
Cousins throw taken in by Hockenson here. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Cousins now. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Another touchdown in the fourth quarter. And Charles, I think we can start to consider that this undefeated streak of theirs is going to be safe for another week.
And partner, you don't make it this far into a season without a loss unless you get contributions from both sides of the ball. And sometimes.
And now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review. And this being inside 2 minutes of play. Everything coming from up above. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Review of the play.
Here's the call.
On the field
So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the official saw as this play will stand as is. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles's defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did that? I mean, for both sides, visited and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player. On the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for the Vikings, they are now 2 wins away from a perfect regular season as they run their mark to 15-0 on the year. And they'll get another home date next week as the Packers will come to town. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they're guaranteed now a sub-500 season as they fall to 6-9. And they'll try to get back on track next week as they head to Dallas to take on the Cowboys.
Can't wait to watch some film from today.
Hey, who got media today? Yo, Madden Cast, where you up?
NFL 24 on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see Justin Jefferson. And with him, any catch could be a big one. He's the NFL leader in touchdown receptions. It's the Vikings and the Packers on Sunday night.
Nightfall in Minneapolis in December usually spells freezing temps, and that is precisely the case outside these walls. But we are a comfortable 72 degrees inside U.S. Bank Stadium. Tonight we've got a great Sunday morning matchup on tap, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. They come in at 15-0, one win short of a perfect regular season.
And it's something you always...
The Vikings offense in the midst of a perfect season. They get their first possession here. And the focal point of the offense, as it's been all year, is this man at running back. Boy, he's been great.
If you look back to last week, typically we think about him and how important he is to the run game. But last week, very active in the passing attack, and it just goes to show how versatile he is. You can ask him to do just about anything, and he'll be successful.
First play and a first pass for Cousins. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he's going to be able to put up the 35-yard line. And even 20 yards and a first down on the game's very first play. Just the first quarter of attack, they're going to be so important going forward. They've got to limit plays like that.
And that's something when you see it happen early in the game and they don't get him on the ground, you can always tell that they were concerned about it going in. Because I can just tell you from my days, I remember being in college, about our season after the opponent, and they had a receiver that could shake and bake with the best of them. I tackled him on the first pass of the game, and the relief was incredible. They had a pretty decent ball game. If I missed it, I would have been a different story.
He's out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That burst good for 20 and a first down. A lot of running backs, a little bit of a disadvantage when you start talking MVP. Might not be the case this year. You think he's got a shot, don't you?
I do. I think he's got more than a shot. But what he's going to need here down the stretch this late in the season, he needs that big closing game, that game that we're all going to reflect on and go, oh my goodness, did he put up a number? Let's say 200 plus.
Good game. That's now 45 yards combined on those last two plays. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. With the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great touchdown.
T.J. Hockenson, touchdown number 22 on the season. And the Vikings will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator when he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to prone in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Cousins, pass complete to Addison, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. On 3rd down, caught. Nice move. Yes, middle of the field, a breakaway. 54 yards rushing for the Bills. He's getting the night off to a hot start. 1st down, here's Cousins. Middle of the field to Jefferson. Touchdown right down Broadway. Inside the 15 before they drop it. From the red zone now, Cousins. Touchdown Vikings. T.J. Hawkinson with a 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to it. Or you make sure you have more people in his...
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. And right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams are trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter a nice little jab and get things going in their direction? I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds at the point of catch.
Great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grades from the field, just those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. Slant route, he's got Addison. First down as they get 9 yards out of that quick slant.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Cousins. Complete, Jefferson to target. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson, 39 yards. And the Vikings have a very front. Just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? Are we going to do it here in football?
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. You could not imagine a worse start for that secondary.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. It may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. A nice looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. Touchdown! T.J. Hawkinson is running a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So not only is that his 3rd touchdown catch of the game, he's done it here in the first half.
I'm not sure defensively whether we're...
Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. A first down throw for Cousins. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. Down the left sideline. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson. He has career touchdown number 78, tying it with Willie George and Frank Gifford on the all-time list. And the Vikings have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
That is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That moment. And now out comes Minnesota. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Now a second down throw for Cousins. That's complete to K.J. Osborne. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. They run the counter. Bunt. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Play action now. Cousins. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he'll take it down before he gets into enemy territory. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
On first and 10, Cousins. Justin Jefferson bringing in the sling. And down inside the 15 he goes. Cousins now to throw on first down. And it's caught. the end zone for a Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great effort there. On his way to a monster game, 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Vikings will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this in their cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So, Charles, you know, for this offense, we've been talking all year about how difficult it would be to run the table. And you gave me your chances early in the year. You thought maybe 25%. A few weeks ago, you thought closer to 50, but not quite 50. Now, here they are. And he's free going down the left side. It's a third race. He's just shy of the 40. 22 yards there, a first down. Now a handoff up the middle. Bump. 20. Oh, what a move. He's still barreling through. Touchdown, Vikings. A great play there. 42 yards. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. So that CD, that was impressive. He got out of 3, maybe 4 tackles there on his way to the end zone.
And a lot of times when you break a tackle, slip a tackle, it actually slows you down. That's what we were taught. If you don't make the play, make him stop his feet so someone else can get there and tackle him. But not here. He just kept right on going.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. The big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably got some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Well, pitching in, he's had a good game. Well, he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. So the line of scrimmage all the way up to midfield now as they've got it 1st and 10. A throw over the middle, taken in. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. 35 yards the gain there. Another first down as well.
What my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings are pouring it on. On the other sideline right now, it's just absolute dejection. But, Charles, let's focus on the positive. The lead that they built here, they've done pretty much everything to perfection in this ball game.
They certainly have. Makes me think that their week of preparation was excellent. And they flowed into this game, and it carried over.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. But not that any of the points would be needed, but CD, they've got enough time left here. They can definitely score on this drive, maybe even an ensuing drive as well, if they really want to drive home this landslide victory.
Yeah, we're certainly about to see just how aggressive they want to be here down the stretch and what some coaches do.
And that's caught inside the 30. They had the comfortable lead, and now it's even more comfortable. Another score here in the fourth quarter to grow that lead.
I think your initial reaction is surprise when you see a team piling it out this late in the blowout. But there are plenty of coaches who also think that if you pull up completely and stop trying to play the game, it shows disrespect to their opponent. So they don't want to embarrass them. They continue to let their players go for it.
Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. Now this game is all but over after that last fourth down stop. The only question left, will they play conservative and run the clock or try to pour some salt in the wound? Play fake, Cousins. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Now, these two teams, you might recall, met back in mid-season, week 8 to be exact. And it was the Vikings who won that one on the road, so they'll look for the sweep here in Minneapolis. 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, Cousins. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Vikings. T.J. Hawkinson, 49 yards. And the Vikings continue to run up the score. They lead it big here in the fourth.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession, you just kind of feel for the defense right now. This deficit, they have not been able to stop them the entire game, Charles. And some hands on hips, some long faces out there on the defensive side. Oh, they're like, oh my gosh, we got to face these guys again here.
Yeah, people don't understand how hard it is when you're on the side that's being dominated to keep your head up and continue to play hard. And that's what they're going through right now, trying to find that pride inside of them.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. J. Osborne with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Vikings have taken a 6-touchdown lead. And they just continue to roll it. And, Charles, for you and I, we want the close games, but for them, it has to be so nice to enjoy this big cushion.
I can't remember the last time we saw them play this loose and have this much fun. I think they'd love to be able to capture this game, carry it with them from week to week, and be able to execute like this in all the rest of their games.
And out now come the Vikings. I'm just wondering, do they want to add on to this gigantic lead? My guess, given how they like to play and how explosive this offense is, Charles, that they're not content being up by this margin. They probably want more.
And if they do, go and get more, oh, look out. At that point, let's just aim the camera for the post-game handshake, because that one might be a little bit on the tense side, the way that this one is turning out.
Now Cousins fakes a jet sweep, and off play action, he wants to throw it. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You got the lead, just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
On second down, bump. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Cousins on first down. Quick throw here, that's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, second and 2. From the 46, here's second and a couple. Throwing, Cousins. Throw left side, and Osborne has it. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
Well, this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They've clicked so well, and if you really focus in on the offensive line, they protected well when they wanted to throw the ball. They moved people off the line of scrimmage when they wanted to run it. Smiles all the way around. This offense has been really good in this one.
The Vikings now heading onto the field. Well, CD, you and I do a lot of games together, but it is pretty rare that we do a game of this margin. I mean, this has just been total domination from start until now, and I don't think they're going to take their foot off the gas at this point.
Do you think that on the sideline, some jokester said to one of his teammates, maybe a few of them, hey, we're up 50. Why not go 50? You think maybe that line was over on the sideline? I can't believe what we're seeing here. An NFL lopsided.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 50. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. Oh, good move. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Cousins here to throw. And give him another 6. It's called for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
Well, when they said before the game that they were going to try and execute every second of this contest, I guess that was taken literally, because here they are in the final moments of the 4th, putting another touchdown on the board, Charles, to add to this big lead.
I'm not a big believer in 110%, but it certainly applies here, doesn't it? Because some guys just can't go with less. As long as there's time left on the clock, they're pushing to get to the end zone one more time. They don't really care about what the optics show. They just want to finish the game off the way they do.
Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, had a little something to clean up before their next contact.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign, and it did that. I mean, for both sides, visited and with frequency. Now, for it to be a defensive player on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for Minnesota,
They're a win away now from running the table here in the regular season. They moved to 16-0 on the year.
Anyone got any body spray? They were ready for us today.
Hey, let's keep building momentum now.
coming up, we'll see T.J. Hockenson. He's putting together one of the better seasons in league history. It's the Vikings and the Lions, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. It's all about divisional matchups on this final day of the regular season, and we've got a compelling one in store here, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Detroit Lions.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Lions team entering play. They come into this one knowing it's been a while since tasting victory. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Can they remember what it was like to win?
The Vikings offense in the midst of a perfect season. They get their first possession here. And the one we'll be watching is this man at running back.
His guys are in the playoffs. They punched their ticket already. I guess the question, though, how much do we see from him in this final week?
Brandon, I'm not sure. Some coaches like to play it safe, make sure they pull their guys and not play them in a game like this. And others say, we're playing this bad boy out.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see myself. Some coaches play it safe. Others, I guess, say, hey, you can't just turn it on and off.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now a nice throw here, right side. He hauls it in. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. From the gun, here's Cousins. He's going to find Jefferson open downfield. Touchdown, Vikings! Justin Jefferson, 43 yards. And the Vikings will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, I don't know, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise they're the best in the NFL in scoring. This team designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize teams. That's how they put them on notice.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. They have to be thrilled with that first drive that got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice and meetings talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up the score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. 44 yards rushing for him now at his first 2 carries in the ballgame. Now the big play pushes him all the way out to the 40 now for first down. Meanwhile, Cousins with a throw here caught by Addison. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. They go play action. Cousins going underneath. He's got Hawkinson. And he's got some space here. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he's got it all the way down to the 12-yard line. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play out. Touchdown!
K.J. Osborne, his 25th touchdown, tying Emmitt Smith for the 5th most in one season. And the Vikings have taken a 13-0 first-quarter lead. Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball back for them. They score again. That's the way you win ball games.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
There he goes left side. And he gets this one just shy of the 40 to mark him down at the 39. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10.
Cousins throw pulled in by Jefferson.
Down to the 10. Touchdown, Vikings. Kirk Cousins with 3 touchdown passes now in the afternoon. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, CD, that's his 2nd touchdown already. And how about this offense? 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
An absolute total team effort right now. And let's face it, I don't think he's done. We're still in the first half. There's a lot of time left to go. I don't know what they're going to do on the other side trying to slow him down. But right now, he's feeling it.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
First down, Vikings.
On play action, Cousins. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he will step out of bounds all the way down inside the 40. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. This one caught. It's the tight end Hockenson. Touchdown, Vikings. T.J. Hockenson, 37 yards. And the Vikings are able to add on to their first half lead.
You know, in golf, they often talk about playing the course and not worrying about what the other players are doing, what their scores are. That's essentially what we're seeing from this offense. They're just having fun and doing what they feel like doing today.
Now the Vikings offense works their way back onto the field.
Well, everything right now that they touch on this side of the football, it seems to turn to gold. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That lead continues to grow. And, I mean, if they can get points here, Charles, might almost be an insurmountable comeback for the other side.
I think you make a great case for that, so I'm going to flip it over to the other side. Could they make the big comeback? Certainly. Am I expecting it? Not at all. I think if we don't see a drastic change in how they're playing, this blowout's going to get bigger and bigger before the final gun.
But now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
So, CD, here we are. You look at how well this offense has played all year. 16-0. Now, in most years, they'd be at home right now enjoying time off for their perfect season, getting ready for the postseason. But this is the decade of the 2020, so that means 17 games are what's needed to get through a perfect season. Would a win here make them an all-timer for you?
It would. It absolutely would. And I realize we're not comparing apples to apples because of the length of regular seasons. But if you think back to the 1972 Dolphins, they were 14-0 in the regular season. 3 wins made them a Super Bowl champion, so they were 17-0 total. Imagine getting through 17 now and then continuing on and winning the Super Bowl. They're an all-timer team already for me.
Listen to me.
First down, here's Cousins. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
From the 35, here's 2nd down and 3.
Up the middle they go.
80 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Finding Hockenson here on the out route. Touchdown! T.J. Hockenson, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Vikings are able to widen their advantage.
Okay, we need to double-check here with Marvin because he keeps all of our good stats. But what I've got is 5 drives, 5 touchdowns, and they've got a nice, healthy lead.
Well, after the first drive, we thought things might be clicking. They're really clicking at this point. They're clicking about as much as they can click.
And right
I just said click a lot.
Yes, you did, but that's okay because the guy who's coordinating the defense.
The Vikings going to take over now late in this first half. And just inside of a minute left, Charles. They got a pretty long field ahead of them. I'm curious to see how they play this. But you would think definitely enough time to at least try to get 3 out of this.
Yeah, you want to move with a nice sense of pace. You want to up the tempo a little bit, but you have to do it with some poise as well. You don't want to go so fast that you hurry yourself into mistakes. There's enough time to put points on the board if they do it right. And
even though they have the lead, you know that they would love to extend this lead before heading to the locker room. A first down throw for Cousins. That's down the field for Jefferson. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Vikings will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
And the Vikings going to take over here one more time before the half. And with a huge lead already, they may be thinking, hey, our job's complete for these first. Now Cousins. This one brought in by Jefferson. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
Play action now. Cousins. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. These two teams, you may remember, they met in Minnesota earlier in the year with the Vikings coming out victorious. So if they could win again here in Detroit, they'd pull off the season sweep. On second down now. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, only third. The Vikings offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And it's hard to imagine that the first half could have gone any better for them. So what's the approach here in the second half?
Just continue to play smart football because they got the other team down and they feel good about the position they're in. The obvious thing.
He's got him in. Complete. A big play there for Minnesota. 42 yards. They'll run on first down. Gets around him. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. To throw is Cousins. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Here's Cousins. And it's caught in the end zone for a Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Vikings take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
The Vikings ready to go again on offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game planned for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. On first down. Nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Another fine carry from the NFL's rushing leader, and quarterbacks typically dominating the MVP balloting, but I think you got to give this guy serious consideration, don't you?
I agree totally. I mean, he's leading the league in rushing, and let's face it, partner, the running back renaissance in the NFL, it's real, and it's really helping teams along the way. He's a prime example. Got to give him strong consideration for MVP talk.
Right back to him on first down. Fights loose. Well, he's got some breathing room. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 159 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Would you say this offense is locked in right now?
They're having no trouble on this drive. What is it, 3 plays, 3 first downs?
Yeah, you talk about on the march. They keep this up, they'll get to that end zone real fast.
Finds his tight end Oliver here outright. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. So first and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging into our second half blowout material. And did he get the feet down? Yes, touchdown. Justin Jefferson, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Vikings have taken a 5-touchdown lead. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And, Charles, we haven't even hit the fourth quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they get out of here with some dignity? Can they get a...
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. And this one has gone pretty well to form. They've come in, had little problem thus far, and now they'll try to polish things off in the fourth. On first and 10, Cousins. And this is incomplete. A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
After the incompletion, here's second and 10 from the 20. Now a handoff up the middle. Bump. Nifty move. They get 14 there. First down, Vikings. And they're going to speed things up here.
First down, Vikings.
Cousins now to throw on first down. That's caught downfield by Addison. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 38. Cousins to throw it. Throw caught there by Osborne. And they'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. quickly to Addison here. Touchdown, Vikings! Jordan Addison, 26 yards. And the Vikings look poised to reach 17-0 as they add on to their lead. Well, where our booth is here, we can see all of the writers to our left. And their post-game stories, Charles, they have been filed for some time because this game, boy, is it lopsided.
Yeah, we can see our guy Scoop. He's even got his fedora tipped over his face. I think he's taking a nap now. Nothing left to write for him, but how gratifying has it been for them to see what they've done in practice and carry it into a...
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He has a chance to hit that often elusive 200-yard mark on this drive.
And most of the time during a game, people aren't keeping track of individual statistics.
Are you sure?
Well, a lot of the runners kind of know. But I'll guarantee you someone has sent word into the offensive line that he's got a chance to get over 200 on this drive. That should give them a little extra motivation because they love it when backs break that barrier.
Absolutely. See if he can do it. And then get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. They'll run on first down. A strong run. Across the midfield stripe into Lion territory. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Cousins. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Osborne. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Cousins now. Justin Jefferson bringing in the slant. Justin Jefferson, 38 yards. And the Vikings start to open this lead even wider here in the 4th. But Charles, in this win, they've really just had one speed, and that's been all out. They're still driving the ball downfield despite the circumstances and the big lead, and they just continue to find ways to get into the end zone with ease.
They're certainly in that zone where almost everything they try is successful and often leads to points. Teams don't get those types of games very often, so when they do, many of them just want to take advantage of it to the last second.
And now out comes Minnesota. This has really just been a lopsided affair. What a performance they put on, and now they get the football back here with a big lead in the 4th quarter. You know, in the past, we might be discussing dinner plans, talking about steak and sushi, whatever the case is, CD. This ball game is pretty much well in the books.
Yeah, we really could have started bringing up dinner a long time ago if we wanted to, partner. And I think a few of the guys out in the field already making plans for the evening.
Play fake. Cousins. Open man is Osborne. He's got it. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 10 yards. yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here, 1st and 10. Cousins on first down. To Jefferson on the slant. Room to maneuver at the 35. Still on his feet. So they hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on the field. We'll see what the penalty flag is about.
Pass interference. Defense.
So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Minnesota's offense takes over possession, and a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now defensively they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. Cousins here to throw. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. Well, not much defensive resistance on that drive. And really, Charles, the way this offense has been humming, they haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team, their defense did not wake up and make it to the stadium for this one. There may be some major changes on that side of the ball when we see them the next time out.
This was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign and it did that. I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for the Vikings, they finish off a perfect regular season, 17-0. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for Detroit, they'll finish a less than stellar campaign with a mark of 6-11. And this is a team that has a few good pieces in place, but could stand to get deeper and younger all around.
A lot of energy, a lot of focus out there today. Great job, guys. They were ready for us today.
Nice W today, men.
classic in their first matchup against the Vikings. Can Minnesota do it again? Find out next on EA Sports.
But seems like only yesterday we were here for Super Bowl 52 and now back for the road to the Super Bowl here in the Twin Cities at US Bank Stadium. Coming up, we've got an ultra-important divisional round matchup in the NFC, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here? You got one side that had... The Vikings offense ready to go to work here in this NFC divisional round matchup. And the focus of the offense all season long has been this man, their star running back. He has been exceptional.
And what a spot here, playing for a chance to go to a conference championship. This has been an offense that's played at a really high level all season long, thanks in large part to his contribution. But he's got a tough task ahead of him, because this is a defense that we've seen be able to take out the top weapon on the other side.
That's right, right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. Just right outfield across the 45. On first down. And he's got this one across midfield into 49 territory. From the 48-yard line, here's the 2nd and 5. Cousins able to find Jefferson here complete. Justin Jefferson, 48 yards. And the Vikings are on the board first here in this division round matchup. So they take the opening kickoff and drive it all the way down the field.
And that's the last thing you want defensively. On the road, in the playoffs, and now you're down a touchdown all the way.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So had to be able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field. And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Cousins. And underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And they'll get it up just short of the 44 at the 44. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Throwing, Cousins. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
There's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll go down the backfield, getting us inside the 30. So now the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. There's Allison. season, more than one per game, and now he has his first here in the playoffs.
And we know the guys on the other side of the field are hoping that he would be intimidated by playing in the postseason, but they can just let that go because he's as confident as they come. And I know that he believes that that's the first of many playoff touchdowns that he's going to have as his career progresses.
And now out comes Minnesota.
Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3. Because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now. They've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
Now here's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Here's 2nd and 10.
On play action, Cousins. He's going to wind up and air it out. Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. Touchdown, Vikings. Kirk Cousins with 3 touchdown passes there in the afternoon. Now the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Well, still in the first quarter, and look out, I mean, they are on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history to make it, wouldn't it, partner? I'm glad we're here to actually watch and see if it actually happens, although, like you, I have my doubts, but they are firmly in control of this game.
The Vikings head out to take over once again. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So, to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
Meanwhile, Cousins throw pulled in by Jefferson. He slips across the 45 before being tackled.
First down, here's Cousins. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Throwing is Cousins. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hawkinson. And he's taken down inside the 30. 10 more there and another first down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Here's a toss complete on the screen to the right. 7 yards there on the first down screen play.
And they've used him in the passing game to great effect so far. Here they get it to him again on the screen, and it turns into a nice positive play.
2nd down and 3.
Again, it's Cousins. Pass caught here by Osborne. 2 catches now in this divisional round matchup. That one a first down.
From the red zone now, Cousins. Did he get the feet down? Yes! Touchdown! Justin Jefferson with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Vikings continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. Oh, such great concentration. They're going right up against the side of the end zone, but able to get the feet in bounds.
There are so many things that go into that catch, and you just mentioned the concentration. Being able to catch the football, get your feet down in bounds, hang on to it all the way through the process of the catch. That was a phenomenal play.
The Vikings offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. The long drive last time out for this offense, Charles, if you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And shedding the tackle and makes some room. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A gain of 8 there on the play. And it'll be second in a couple. Up the middle they go. And he gets us from the midfield. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. Touchdown! Jordan Addison. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive. It seemed like they may be giving up momentum. Not so fast.
No, not at all, because they end up pushing the lead up once again, and you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite sideline.
Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
A first down throw for Cousins. This one caught. It's the tight end Hockenson. Taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Now they go screen. It's complete. Ronnie goes right side. Touchdown, Vikings. Big play there. 50 yards. And the Vikings will extend their lead
determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their. It's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score. It has to be itching to get the football again.
You can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit down all the time. They sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
And now they're in the hurry-up. On second down. Gets past one man. Nice burst to take this inside the 40 to the 28-yard line. Cousins now to throw on first down. Complete. Jefferson the target. Inside the 20 before he's brought down. Off the play fake. Cousins. Right side, it's the tight end, Hawkinson. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 and the 12. Second down and 4. Now a handoff up the middle. 85 yards rushing for him now in the ball game as he is trying to run his guys to the championship round next weekend.
And that's a great run, and this is where you've got a running back who feels like he needs to take over this football game.
There's Hawkinson in the end zone. Touchdown, Vikings. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Vikings have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
So another touchdown. They're looking like the #1 seed that they earned throughout the year. Looking pretty dominant right now.
We knew the road to the Super Bowl would run right through this stadium. Somebody's going to have to come in here and beat these guys. Good luck. I don't think it's happening this weekend.
No, definitely not this weekend. And for anyone else out there, bring your game.
Buyer beware. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. We've seen him be good so far. He's hoping to continue that trend here in quarter number 3.
And typically when you see guys running it this well, they see the game in slow motion, don't they? They see the cuts happen, they see the blocks happen, they feel really good about their vision, and then they use their legs to find that open space.
And he's had some good help up front to boot. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Spinning through, he's got space. Takes it across the 40-yard line. On first and 10, Cousins. That is into the hands of Hawkinson. Vikings. And now first downs are key. They want to keep that clock moving up by 2 scores as they try to cement their place in the conference championship round in 1 week's time. A pass there over the middle to start things out. That's just not fair, and now room to run. This ball upfield across the 45. They'll run on first down. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. Big gains in succession. Last one was over 20. This one 30. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Cousins, and the throw here caught by Allison. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Play action now. Cousins. Touchdown, Vikings. T.J. Hawkinson saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And the Vikings are moving closer to a date now, the NFC Championship game, as they're able to extend this 4th quarter lead. And Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yes, multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan on how to utilize it best when they get in close.
And the football going back to the Vikings offense. And it would appear that that first round bye certainly helped. They've looked fresh from the start and no letdown here as they lead big in this divisional round and they look to book a spot in the conference championship. Cousins on first down. This one brought in by Jefferson. Calling a gain of a yard, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And quickly, they get to the line.
2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
On 2nd down now. Able to get this one across the field. Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he's got this down to the 35. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And it's caught downfield by Allison. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown Minnesota now ready for their next possession. They have all but booked their ticket to the NFC Championship game next weekend, and they'll look to finish things off here now in this fourth quarter. Cousins here to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On second down. Oh, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A great effort there. 45 yards. As his guys were able to push that lead out a bit further.
Well, that's a good-looking rookie right there. I love how he let the play set up and then showed that explosiveness that I saw on tape in college. Remember I showed you the clip of what he was doing and setting up blocks, and then he would just go? We saw it on that play right there. That one was fun to watch.
And they're moving on to the conference championship. How about this?
What a tremendous feeling to get to the game that can get you to the Super Bowl. A fantastic season. Unfortunately, for the other team, a tough, tough way for it to end.
or go home, and we ain't going home. Man, I'm so sore.
It's the NFC Championship game, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Minnesota. It's the Seahawks and the Vikings, and it comes your way next.
It seems like only yesterday we were here for Super Bowl 52, and now back for the road to the Super Bowl here in the Twin Cities at U.S. Bank Stadium. Coming up, a battle to represent the NFC in this year's Super Bowl, and we've got to potential classic in store, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Hello, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The postseason continuing here on EA Sports, and man, it is electric in here, and it should be. The Vikings offense ready to get started in this NFC Championship game. And the focus of the offense all season long has been this man, their star running back. He has been exceptional. As you'd have to imagine, Charles, I mean, win, lose, or draw, he's going to play an integral part in this game.
Man, don't overthink it if you're a play caller. Just get the ball in his hands and let him do his thing. This guy's a difference maker, a game changer. Let him go.
He's taken down. They go play action. Cousins. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And they work this well upfield across the 35. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. He's got room at the 30. Still going. Touchdown. Jordan Addison, 52 yards. And the Vikings have struck first in this NFC title game. On this stage, conference championship game, every play is magnified, and that was a big play.
No doubt about it. One thing that has these guys a step away from a shot at the big game, their big play ability. They can strike from anywhere.
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop. And now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now, taking it right down Broadway.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Now Cousins. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And now the rookie screen. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Cousins now. And this is going to be caught. No, they say it's incomplete.
Gonna get man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Now they'll empty out the backfield. Now a second down throw for Cousins. Touchdown! And the Vikings lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Throwing, Cousins. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. On first down. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of Walker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Play fake, Cousins. Throw left side, and Osborne has it. And they're down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. His first catch in this NFC Championship game, and it's a first down. On play action, Cousins. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, out and back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That'll allow him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Able to find the open man. That's complete. They're able to convert on 3rd down. That sets up the 1st and goal. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Again, it's Cousins. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here that's close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
The way he's been slinging in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown, but I guess he's got to wait to try and pick up that 3rd, isn't he?
I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be.
Hey, Steamer. All right, now here we go.
Now Cousins. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. Kirk Cousins with 3 touchdown passes now in the afternoon. And the Vikings go up by 2 touchdowns. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game, and no signs of slowing down.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. We're in the second quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe I have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on. And then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, trying to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. First down, here's Cousins. As good as Maryland's drive complete. And the stop here will come out the 38-yard line. red zone now. Cousins. And it's caught in the end zone for a Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great play there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Vikings continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs.
Jefferson going to go in motion right. Now Cousins fakes a jet sweep, and off play action, he wants to throw it. This one caught. It's the tight end, Hawkinson. Down the right sideline. Touchdown, Vikings. T.J. Hawkinson, 75 yards. And the Vikings are able to widen their lead in this first half. When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call, but he got it and took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often...
comes Minnesota.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed.
Hey, 382, Liz 50. What's that?
They'll start on the ground here on first down. Here, middle of the field. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. Off the play fake, Cousins. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. To throw, Cousins.
Complete to Addison on the out route.
And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
Meanwhile, Cousins throw taken in by Hawkinson here. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as he'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
He's got room to roam. Touchdown, Vikings.
T.J. Hawkinson with his second touchdown in this first half. And the Vikings extend their lead yet again.
What a weapon he is at the tight end spot, because when they throw him the football downfield, they count on him getting additional yardage almost every time. And that's exactly what he did there. Caught that, ran with it, all the way to the end zone.
And the Vikings going to take over here one more time before the half. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. On 1st and 10, Cousins. This is caught by Addison. So we've reached halftime here in the... Yeah, who has time? Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 20. And a pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down. Flying in to pick up that sack, Jordan Brooks.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you, because it seems to be working pretty well.
And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. With that last completion, CD's now over. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10.
Hey, we're good, we're good.
Working out of the gun, Cousins. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Osborne. And they're able to get this one across the 45. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll find Osborne here.
Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be second down. Up the middle they go. Buck. A little jerk. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Down left side on the swing pass. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play action now. Cousins.
Open man is Osborne. He's got it.
They can't tackle it. And they'll have it in the red zone before it crosses over out of bounds. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
They go play action. Cousins.
Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. Touchdown! Justin Jefferson.
Saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game.
And the Vikings are able to stretch out their lead.
Well, something about this team, you just felt like they were one of destiny all season long, and they made themselves today, as you can see, the class of the NFC.
Yeah, and it's starting to look more and more like the Super Bowl trip is very much in their future.
And the fans starting to book those tickets.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He is knocking on the door for 100 yards in this ball game.
And it's so important. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. Just short of it. A little bit of...
Cousins now to throw on first down. Slant route, and he's got Addison. And he takes this one down almost all the way. So first and 10. And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Here's Cousins. Looking for Addison again. He's got it again. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. First and 10. Now a give, right side. Bump. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 109 yards rushing for him now in the ballgame as he goes over the century mark with the AFC title on the line. Cousins now. There's Addison. Touchdown, Vikings. A great effort there with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Vikings have got it on cruise control. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
And now out comes Minnesota. And you can bet that they are starting to sense it now. That George Halas trophy nearly theirs. Their spot as NFC champions oh so close as they try to finish this one off. A first down throw for Cousins. Addison hauls it in. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. On second down now. A beautiful fake. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That one 28 yards on the ground.
And that's the kind of run you get when you know Super Bowl berth is in sight. They've got the lead. It's the second half. All those weeks of wear and tear in your body just go away. He's running with purpose now. And that's a heck of a run.
Play fake. Cousins. That's to the sideline and incomplete. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off,
to the races, down the right side. And finally down it goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And they'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. A great play there. The second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Vikings are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend their fourth quarter lead. The Vikings now heading onto the field. On play action, Cousins. Continue to hold on here in the fourth. Well, he was already over 100 yards running the football prior to this play, but this run, maybe his best yet.
I've got to agree with you on that one. We're looking at a guy running with extreme confidence, running in harmony and sync with his blockers, all of them kind of moving as one. And look at the end.
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got...
There he goes left side. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Vikings. A big play there. 75 yards. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. It's 100 yards now for the game.
And I love the fact that to get over 200, it took a pretty good sprint, didn't it? I mean, a lot of times you get 1 or 2 yards and, oh, he's over 200 yards. But that really put an exclamation point on the game he's having. Fantastic.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. I guess it kind of goes without saying at this point, but he's had a great game, as we like to say, a nose for the end zone, no doubt.
Continues to find it throughout this game, and I'm sure he's got a nice place to live. He might want to make an offer on the end zone for a second home, because that's what it's been like throughout this contest. He knows how to get there, and boy, he looks happy when he does.
He's already bought all the property in the end zone. That's the problem. He's going to sell to himself now. Cousins on first down. Justin Jefferson bringing in the slam. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Cousins. Pass complete to Addison. Still going. Touchdown, Vikings. Jordan Addison, 51 yards. And the Vikings just continue to roll. That was a pretty impressive touchdown play. Those broken tackles, those weren't easy to get by.
No, they really weren't. And they've had trouble tackling throughout this ball game. But on this particular play, how about that move? Or I should say moves with an S. Because I don't care if you're a great tackler, you had trouble getting him on the ground on that play.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Still first down.
Throwing here, Cousins. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. Well, at this juncture, CD, you normally see teams pack in the passing game. They've got the huge lead. Not them, though. They're still taking their shots.
I remember reading in past history, there was a college football coach in the Hall of Fame whose nickname was Close the Gates of Mercy. But he wasn't really big on that. He was big on going ahead and scoring. He's kind of reincarnated right here. We're watching it in front of us.
Yeah, a good stiff arm there before he's brought down. A nice little game. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On third down, Cousins. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Down the sideline he goes. Inside the 20. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. That impressive performance just became a little bit more impressive here as they add yet another score to the ledger late in the fourth quarter.
And not much has stopped them at any point in this game, partner. This is just an old-fashioned blowout right here. They probably could put the brakes on themselves, but they elected not to and played this one all the way out.
champs, they have punched their ticket to the biggest show in sports.
And what a way to get there, to go the entire season and then play for the right to go to the Super Bowl and the right to call themselves NFC champs. Elation has to abound.
Yo, Rook, keep playing like this, and you'll cash in for sure.
They keep on doubting us, and we keep proving them wrong.
Looks like we got more ball to play, guys. Total team effort today, guys. Man, I'm so sore, but it's all worth it, though.
Gotta hit that massage table.
Keep it rolling, boys. Gotta love playoff football.
Definitely getting some victory tacos tonight.
One win at a time. Got a lot more work to do.
Got a lot of celebrating to do too. But we ain't win a Super Bowl yet. But we coming. Yeah, ain't done yet. Another week, another win. Let's keep it up. They were ready for us today.
Easy work today, fellas. And we just getting started.
Bruh, you balled out today.
Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Vikings and the Chargers, and it's coming up next.
We are pleased, as always, to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Tonight, it is all on the line. We play for the Lombardi Trophy, as it'll be the AFC champion LA Chargers taking on the champions from the NFC, the Minnesota Vikings. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. CD, what a road for these Chargers. Just their second Super Bowl appearance ever, and first representing LA.
And it's a franchise that's been around a long time. Originally, the LA Chargers had a lot of success in the AFL, but this is for the Super Bowl, and a lot of folks in Southern California have certainly waited for this day. It's a chance to do something that's never been done before in franchise history.
Meanwhile, for the Vikings, offense heading out here in the big one, the Super Bowl. And the focus of the offense all season long has been this man, their star running back. He has been exceptional.
And as we know, this is a guy who loves to have the ball in his hands, and he spent the entire week working with his coaching staff to point out different opportunities and different options to give him the ball just a bit more. He wants to wear down that defense, especially in the second half.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. That's a strong run. That's to about the 28. Second down coming up. Cousins the thrower. That's caught downfield by Addison. And now the rookie's free. Touchdown, Vikings. Jordan Addison with a first touchdown of the Super Bowl along with that. And the Vikings need just 2 plays on the opening drive to take the early lead. So a long play for our first points in the Super Bowl.
No doubt about it, and what we see here is something that we saw all year long from them. The ability to strike from anywhere on the field. How about the way they got it started in this one?
The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show.
There he goes, right side. Down the right sideline. Touchdown. KJ Osborne. 75 yards. And the Vikings will add to their first quarter lead here in the Super Bowl. And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track slides? Because he was gone. Big time play. And just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to get back deeper and deeper in order to keep him in front. But I'm not sure how many can actually keep him in front with that speed.
Now the Vikings offense works their way back onto the field. Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago they scored. Remember, last drive was that one-play touchdown strike, so now they're looking to make it 3 for 3.
You know, I talked to a Hall of Famer one time about, hey, when you're on defense and these types of things are happening to you, what goes through your mind? And he told me at that point,
to the races, down the right side. Touchdown, Vikings. Kirk Cousins with 3 touchdown passes now in the afternoon. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on
offensive coordinator, he showed us his script. Didn't show us everything now. He said, here's the script for the game. I think everything's going according to plan in a big way.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He only has a single solo carry, one. Numero uno, second quarter. They need to get in the ball more, don't they?
I'm not the greatest statistician in the world, but a back like that with only one carry kind of takes me back to college in the classroom. Not enough evidence to declare what you should do the rest of the game. Give him the ball some more and find out.
Will they incorporate him? We'll find out. First down, here's Cousins. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And he is out of bounds inside the 45. Two more plays run in succession as this one goes for 27.
This was a nice example of the offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked all really well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
That's for a right sideline. Here is complete. In the red zone before he crosses over on the bounds. And the gain here with the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. This Super Bowl, of course, just a huge one for this head coach. The first time he's walked the sidelines in a game of this magnitude. And I might normally ask the cliche, what's going through his mind right now? But maybe the better question, CD, what do you think of the pitfalls of being a first-time head coach in this game?
Well, you know it's something that he thought about, Brandon, and he had to. And he was thinking about it long before he got to this stage. As the season progressed, and he saw that his team was good, if he was smart, he started to make plans right then and there. Reach out to other coaches who've been there before. Find out how they handle winning, losing, handle all the ticket situations, travel, practice, all those things. And then trust your gut, make your best decision, and put it all out there and give your team the best chance to win.
2 yards still to go. Third down now. To throw, Cousins. Looking middle of the field, he's got a man complete. Touchdown! T.J. Hockenson. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings continue to look good here in the first half of this Super Bowl.
And that third down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's only had a couple of carries. I mean, when you've got a horse like this, second quarter, got to start to ride that horse a little more, don't you?
You can't just neglect him. He's got to touch it and often in order to get maximum out of it. Typically, these types of backs is the accumulation of carries, and that's when you see the damage as the game goes on.
Yeah, let's see, though. You're going to try to get him into the flow, we would assume here. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Dances back in, and they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Right back to him on first down. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. 2 yards to go, second down. Throwing, Cousins. Powering forward. All the way down inside the 20. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
We see this route all the time, but when it's well executed, it's a beauty.
And it feels like the fade takes forever to develop, like that ball is just hanging in the air.
And the reason why is that the receiver is trying his best to hold the defender inside and give himself space to fade away from him and catch the football. And that's exactly what happened there.
set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too. On 1st and 10, Cousins. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Whistling ball in by Jefferson. Down the left sideline. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown. Vikings. Justin Jefferson. His second touchdown of the Super Bowl. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. In the second quarter, and already his second touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game. I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
The man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air. That's exactly what's going to happen.
They've had success at least so far here in the second quarter. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Going down the middle, it's complete. And he's in for a touchdown. Final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
And they extend their lead, a little added cushion into the lockers. What a way to finish.
Tremendous way. That's momentum that they carry in with them. Can they convert it and bring it back out to start the third quarter?
It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half.
Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go do your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
Just short of the 45 at the 44.
Let's go.
And they're going to speed things up here.
First and 10 at the 44-yard
line. To throw is Cousins. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Cousins. This is caught by Addison. Touchdown, Vikings. Jordan Addison, his second touchdown in this Super Bowl. And the Vikings are starting to open things up here in the Super Bowl.
So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the third quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Cousins here going to change the play. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30. A big play there for Minnesota. 41 yards.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged.
Touchdown, Vikings. Jordan Addison with his third touchdown in the Super Bowl. And the Vikings are starting to pour it on to the game's biggest stage. They are running away with this Super Bowl. It's been quite the game for him individually. A trio of touchdown catches now.
So pick a route, any route. Whatever you want him to run, he's going to do it and do it well and end up in the end zone. This has really been fun to watch.
The Vikings ready to go again on offense.
They're hot! Here we go, bring the energy.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Back near the goal line, Cousins. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
I had to do a double take on that one, Brandon, because so far in this game, we haven't seen many of his passes fall incomplete.
They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on third down. Up the middle they go. Bump. 105 yards rushing for him now as he goes over the century mark here in this Super Bowl. So that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for a 1st and 10. Now a throw here to his running back. And they'll work it across midfield inside the 45. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. They juked it. This will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. And now they're in the hurry up. He gets it to Addison. And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 20-yard line. From the red zone now, Cousins. They'll find Osborne here. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
Hammering for the goal line. He loses the ball. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Could have been a costly mistake, but as it turns out, they keep possession.
You can't give away these types of opportunities in the red zone. And I'm sure that was flashing through his brain as the ball is...
Well, it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great play there with his 3rd touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Vikings go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. And they are trying to play it cool down on the sidelines, but they know that they are very close now to wrapping this thing up and letting the celebration begin. A Super Bowl title within reach now as they try to polish this thing off. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield, knocking down at the 49. They'll run on 1st down. And this will be stopped at the 44. That will go for 7 yards. And quickly, they get to the line. On 2nd down. Bump. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. 3rd and short yardage. Cousins. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have the Vikings 1st down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. Here's Cousins. This one caught by Osborne, right side. J. Osborne, his 2nd touchdown of the Super Bowl. And the Vikings add another 6 points to what's going to be a blowout victory. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
And out now come the Vikings. And this game comfortably in hand. The scoreboard speaks for itself, but you still got your starting quarterback out there. When do you go to the backup, let him get some time?
And that's one of the great questions in the NFL, Brandon, because I'm just going to tell you, in the 2015 season, I commentated on 3 games in a row that were blowouts. And in none of them did the starting quarterback ever come out of the game for the team that had a big lead. And in each instance, I asked the coaches later on, why didn't you do that? And they all looked at me and said, just don't really do that in the NFL. You know, these guys play, and we just play them all the way through. Now, in certain situations, they will take them out, but for the most part, they're not as worried and concerned about getting them out of the game. And that's always puzzled me a little bit.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 134 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Buck. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Cousins now from the 50. Open man is Osborne. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's in. Did he keep the... I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it.
The field stands.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down. A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
Working out of the gun, Cousins. There's Allison. Touchdown, Vikings. A great effort there with a record 4th Super Bowl touchdown tonight. And the Vikings have widened the gap now to 50 points. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
And now out comes Minnesota. CD, I mean, they have just been scoring at will. It's been score after score after score, and a lot of times we use the term blowout for a lopsided ball.
Hey, 382, Liz, 50. What's that?
Cousins here to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. That's a screen pass. That's complete. He's into space past the 25. Escapes the defender. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. Well, let's face it, not a lot left for them to prove in this game, but they're still throwing the football. I guess, of course, CD, you know, you can always get the backup some work. There's new plays to try out. But some people, let's face it, they just want to run the score up. It's fun.
I love the way that you expressed that, because you gave plenty of reasons why people like to do things. But ultimately, they just like to keep their feet on the gas. It is like a trap on teams. And what I like to see is, if you like to do that, how do you handle it when it comes back against you? On those days where someone can run it up on you, do you handle it the way that you expect your opponent to? If so, keep doing your thing.
Here is third down and 4. Now Cousins. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
And to me, that touchdown allows you to start grinning widely on your sideline. I think they pretty much locked this one away.
Yeah, that's the clincher, the proverbial icing on the cake, if you will. Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
Gotta hand out that game ball, coach. Put on a show for the whole world tonight.
Hey, what's up, champ? That was all you. Top of the world now. Super Bowl champions. I like the sound of that.
Post-Super Bowl MADDENcast, and our guy Cap just won the biggest game of his life.
Hey, RC, as the only Super Bowl champ among us, tell the people what's going on through Cap's mind right now.
He's going to look at his ring like 1 or 2 times and then get back to the grind, because this feeling that he has right now, he wants it again.
RC, you were an undrafted dude, unlike Fred and myself. You had no expectations. Everything was gravy for you. Cap got drafted to turn an organization around, and he did it.
That's right, but I wasn't the only one who thought that. You had people around the league and the media. They saw him as a college prospect and said, yeah, that's him. He's got next.
I didn't always believe it. I'm going to tell you. But Cap did his thing. I can't argue anymore. His legacy is starting.
Hey, your tune has changed, but the one thing that won't change is Cap's play. Stay here to see all of it on MADDENcast.
No! This parade about to be wild.
Post-Super Bowl MADDENcast, and our guy Cap just won the biggest game of his life.
Hey, RC, as the only Super Bowl champ among us,